Hi, chat. How we doing? Hi. How are y'all doing? How is everybody? How we feeling today? Hi, Shitweeb. Hi, Uncortado. Hi, Ignis. Gearless. FL. Waffle God. Reaper. Fuck you, Reaper. Whoops, that's not. Hi, Eater. Lunas. Sup, weirdo. Fuck you. Doing fine, just chilling and farming stuff. Nice. So, I'm doing pretty good. My throat kind of hurts today, so we're gonna try to be a little bit, relaxed, I think, today. But otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. Hi, Sam. How you doing? So Sliv sent me an invite to his boss rush challenge. And I'm very excited about it. I love the idea of it. It's super cool. The idea of like randomly rolled mods and stuff is super fun. I don't know. I think it's super cool. What does that mean? All arcanes? I'm gonna have to ask him a couple of questions before we do it, but I think it's either gonna be this week or next week that I do that challenge, just cause I think it's fun. Oh yeah. Oh, Sam, you got rid of the L. The I and L, I or L? I don't know which one it was. Okay, also, you can unban the term ICAST. It was funny for the bit, but now it's just gonna get annoying. I dropped the L's today, has nothing to do with the amount of losses I had during Overwatch 2 last night. Fair enough, I get you. Make sure to drink enough water. Oh yeah, I got lots of water. Oh yeah, I got lots today. Thank you, Ianator. Yeah, Skig's not gonna be around. Usually he does a lot of that stuff, so I'm probably gonna have to do a lot of the actual moderation today. If the other mods aren't hanging around, which is fine, that's normal. But yeah, took a sec to find it, that's okay. But yeah, the boss rush challenge is super cool. Sam, did you get invited to it out of curiosity? I can message Sliv. Did you say you weren't sure about moderation? No, that when I am here. Oh. I did. Is there a time limit to it? I might look into doing it. I think the time limit is just, I think it's like the end of QTCC. I don't know what that means though. What is QTCC? Hold on. Quest to conquer cancer. Is that it? I should be able to then at some point. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, so it's for the quest to conquer cancer. I think that's cool. My balls. Took his balls, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely doing it. I love doing weird challenges like that. I think he had a... It was a Warframe randomizer, I think? Like a long time ago, and I want to do that, but I don't know how. So I'll message him. I'll see if he's got it. If he's got it still set up. I heard about the stupid new thing they did. What stupid new thing? Are you talking about the title? Because there's not that many people that know about this stupid new thing. Oh, Plague Star? As far as I'm aware, they're not changing anything with Plague Star. It's just wrong. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi, how you doing? The hardest challenge I've given myself at Warframe that I've completed is the wormiest minigame on Warframe. Beat it without firing your weapon once, unless you're fighting a boss. Oh, damn. Damn. I don't even think I've ever tried wormiest. YouTube? Yeah, what about YouTube? God, it saves as a highlight. It's rough. Damn. I'll have to take a look. I'll have to take a look. Because I don't know, I like doing challenges like that. It's fun. I'm talking about YouTube. But you said Plague Star. I'm confused. Especially if it hasn't been beaten before. I'd love to see streamers try Wormius. Yeah, I just never seen. I think I have to. Don't you have to unlock it? And I haven't unlocked it, unfortunately. I think so from Cephalosamaris. Gotcha. Oh, the restricted mode? Oh, okay. So, they didn't change anything with restricted mode. Just so you're aware. Restricted mode has been a thing for a long time. As far as I'm aware, either it only impacts new accounts or accounts under 18. But mine wasn't. I also haven't posted that many videos on or since that change, if they did make a change. But I do know that they changed their algorithm recently with the hype system. So I think it's very possible that people who have over 500,000 subs are getting less viewers because of that. But I don't know. Is it possible to beat the Warframe story without firing a weapon once? Yes. No. I mean, unless you can count specifically, not the new war quest line. Because you can bullet jump through the whole game. I'm not thinking hard. This is normal. Probably since you can nuke with abilities. True, true. But assuming you can't swing a weapon, can't shoot a gun, and you can't use abilities. I think what they are talking about is that it auto-enables if you watch some certain vids, that YouTube starts to think you are a child. Oh. Interesting. interesting. Steel path, bullet jump on wait. Steel path would be a lot harder. You could bullet jump through the base path. I'll show you exactly what that is, because I did do it. Or at least I figured out how. It's... I don't know if I have the build still. So this is my Null Star build. And then this is the Goofy Defy, which does not work. Okay, so the way this works is you actually just go as high strength as possible, which is pretty regular for Mirage. You get an Eclipse to be as high as possible, and then actually running the two augments, Total Eclipse and Hall of Malevolence, is important. But then you run Firewalker specifically. And I believe that's the best one. I think it's because it stacks infinitely. And I believe it scales off of your equipped melee. So if you use... I think I had the Fang? It wasn't the Fang. It was... It might have been Ceramic Dagger. Or Rakta. Okay, so damage mods like Prime Pressure Point work for your bullet jumps. Just so you're aware. Condition Overload also works, weirdly enough. A Rhythm with melee damage works. Right. So then we're just looking for raw damage like that. And then your bullet jump does do more damage. And then there was something else I wanted to test. I can't remember what it was. And then I barely can't fit this one. I mean, hey. I got given him one up. Okay. So basically it's like a cracked Firewalker from Neja because you're more mobile? Yeah, sort of. So then you go to your casual relay and we can show you. So I did a lot of testing for this because I had considered doing this as a challenge. Basically going through the entirety of the game, starting level 1, and going and just killing things with bullet jumping, and not getting a single kill otherwise. Right. So, even with all of that, I'll show you how much damage it does to Corrupted Heavy Gunners, because it is not a lot. And this is like min-maxed. Right. So it is partially armor stripping them. If you can get them to like group up near like a wall, you can actually get like a decent amount of heat procs on them. Like there's 53. Sliding into them, air kicking them. Yeah, you can do either. The air kick I don't think applies the heat proc though. Is the only problem. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to. Right. But you can also do stuff like this, where you shove them into a wall. And then you can, like, bullet jump into the wall to make it, like, trigger more often. And then you can get way more stacks. But yeah, that's like the gist of it. I think you can also do... Yeah, it's this one. Melee retaliation also counts. Which is interesting, but it doesn't inherit crit chance, crit damage, or status. I don't think... No, I think I did test status damage. I can test it again. Did I think of Ender and Harrow stuff? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's working with combat discipline. It's a good question. Let me check. 'Cause I think the biggest problem with that kind of stuff is it just doesn't, like, trigger. Unless you get kills. Right, and if you're not getting kills, what got bugged, I will show in a minute. We were testing it with, off-stream with Fran. Or I was testing it off-stream because of Fran. With Ignis. Can I get... It doesn't look like it triggers. Okay, anyways, so bullet jumping stuff is weird. But to be fair, actually, let me do this, because I'm testing it. That was a test against steel path enemies. Whereas, like, you would only really be fighting like 105 with no steel path. Right, so if we test this... I think that was the right way to do it. I was trying to remember how to do it. There's like a... You can, like, jump and then bullet jump down. But yeah, you can kill them this way, is my point. And against... Like, for example... If I take these enemies off and go infested... And just go regular chargers at level 105. Do the same setup. Like, they are dying. Right. So it's not like it's doing small damage. The armor is very important. So at a certain point, you'd want, like, something to armor strip. Anyways, okay. So let's talk about the funny thing that happened, that we were testing. Now, this is 100% a bug. It is... That's not the right thing. It is absolutely not really what's supposed to happen with this weapon. But, so, essentially what's happening here... Let me explain, because it's funny. The projectile from the Vertilac is supposed to pass through enemies. However, what's happening right now is for some reason it's getting stuck on their weak point. I think didn't you say corrosive was the best one against them, Ignis? So yeah, you can basically get... That's wrong, but it's fine. So it seems to make a kill for me? Okay. Yeah, so it's hitting a lot of times. So this is 2 mods missing, by the way. It only hit like half the hits. These 3 Lavos are going to be done with Mag Bubble. It can be done with anybody. It's just funnier on Lavos because I have Zadas and Valence. I'll show you with Valkyr. Because we were testing this. Let me build up her passive really quick. I underestimated this weapon a lot, by the way. So it's very silly. We're using duplicate because we get exactly 96% crit with just sacrificial steel. Again, I'm running Weeping Wounds, but I have no combo. It's Brain Wasp, but it doesn't matter the stance. If you do a basic melee influence build, like this. Let's just do a quick test. Let me build up some combo. Right, so it's doing okay damage here. Right? But we're at 12x combo now. If I take this... Or, I guess... It didn't... I lost melee influence, hold on. Okay. Influence is up. So, it's, see, that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to just pass through. Right? Yeah. The other thing, and one of the reasons why we're using Lavos, is because technically I put the Subsume on the wrong ability, but that's fine. This is my normal build. If you Subsume, or if you use Zalen's Formation with electricity, and then do this same thing, and just go with this melee influence build, you can just do that. Right. So it is a little bit dumb. This does one-shot Demolists. or demolishers in what's it called? Disruption. Just FYI, you don't need mods. What how that works with thermal slenders augment? It works okay. Because you can just get blast. It adds just more damage. It's just silly. Like at a certain point you're actually doing too much damage, so it's kind of awkward. Disruptions, yeah. So I'll show you. I'll show you really quick what this build looks like on a disruption. On Steel Path, we'll go to probably want to do Grenier, right? So we could do Kappa. Actually, I do have to be right back. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hi. So what I meant by too much damage is that influence doesn't proc with too much damage. So it's awkward. It's one of those weird things. See how it's like really awkward sometimes? But then it explodes an enemy randomly? That do be sad news? Yeah. See what I mean? Just so we're aware, that triggered all of maybe 1/10 of the amount of hits. I'm just gonna kill some stuff because really we're testing the Vertilac on those demo lists. Looks funny. It's very silly. I'm kind of hoping they don't change it, because, like, there's really no reason to change it. Ooh, that's radiation. I don't want to It's funny that this is both bugged like that and just multi-go for no reason. Well, it's multi-go because it's a projectile, right? Which makes sense. Now I have to grind to get the Vertilac. Yeah, you're gonna have to get it before it, before this gets fixed. Sometimes it's awkward to hit them with. And then once it hits it, they just instantly explode. Is your Lavos invisible? I have, evade subsumed. Since you can reduce the cooldown of evade with his 3. Which, by the way, I don't know if you know, means that he doesn't need to get headshots to stay permanently invisible. Which is real funny. There's not enough enemies in this to keep it up, but normally you can just stay permanently invisible. Just too vast for me. It's crazy. It's wild. Toxic. Don't do this. Oh yeah, there's Mania. Wait a second. Ignis, did we ever actually test it against a, an Acolyte? That wasn't... Are you good there, Mania? Are you alright? He just... That Acolyte just fell over. He fell over. He got tired of living. Yeah, sometimes it do be just not hitting the right spot. There you go. If I was one-shot to high hell, bullied across the entire game, I'd want a nap too. I didn't even one-shot him. He just didn't do anything. He just fell over and didn't get up. That's so stupid. Anyways, if you do this, you probably want to replace, like, the 2 instead of the 1 with evade, because the 1 with the augment will allow you to get more cooldown reduction for his for evade. This would shine more with the operator arcane that locks him down. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Died before the hit landed, I guess, yeah. I didn't even hit him, he just stopped. Hi Black Kaminari, how you doing? Anyways, so yeah, the point, that was this. That was this build. Which is... So if I get right, the Vertilac projectile gets stuck on an enemy instead of punching through, re-triggering each frame. Yes, technically. Technically. It's also really awkward, strictly because it's each frame. Just so we're aware, client frame. So the higher your frame rate, the more damage it does. There's one Acolyte that if tripped never gets up, but I don't remember who. I mean, that might be the one. Might be the one. Clinging frames to damage, not this shit again. I had no idea. Yeah, so I can hit like 600 or so FPS. And it was just doing more damage. So I still have to work on this, so we'll work on leveling this today. But yeah, again, I'm running Weeping Wounds, which you shouldn't be. Let me build it and unlock my FPS, yeah. Can be done on any frame? Yeah. It's just funnier because Lavos's Valence Formation is a guaranteed status. How do I build Mirage for nuking and Steel Pat? And how's the gameplay? What kind of nuking are you trying to do to Sniper? You're trying to make her a weapons frame to nuke? Or are you trying to make her nuke? Like, explode room? People are Lavos and Gyre. It's really good on Mirage and Gyre too. I think it's good on pretty much everybody. It's really good on Nova. Mostly because you can slow enemies down. Clearing rooms? Okay. It's gonna look something like this. Now, I will warn you, this build isn't meant for staying in Steel Pat. This build is meant for speedrunning. It is a relic opening build. But it runs Prison Guard, and you don't need to run Prison Guard. You can just recast Prism in each room, which is fine. But you are going to want casting speed, so either shards or natural talent. You have to keep Eclipse. You do not need a Hall of Malevolence or Total Eclipse for this build. Would you rate build for nuking ESO? It's funny because I actually don't think Barrage is that good for nuking ESO. The reason why is because she takes too long to build up. Especially considering Harrow and Volt and like a couple other rooms exist. Bert McCracken? Thank you for subbing at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Damn, look at you. God damn. Brand new Warframe. I only have about a few hours in. What Warframe should I try to get first? Rhino. Either that or get into a clan and try to get Wukong or Zephyr. However, I will tell you, try to pick whatever you think looks fun, because they're all viable. I do not play a lot of Soccer Black Scythe. This is what I got. This is it's basically Burzheim's build. It runs the Harrow Subsume over her 1. Or over their 1. I find Volt too awkward with his 4 CD and spamming others. Also, because it's damn restricting the spam. Oh, I'll show you the Harrow build. Because well, that's silly. Here, sorry, I'll remove chat for a second. Theo. Thoughts about Nourish on Rhino? Totally fine. You want high strength on him normally anyways, so with Nourish on Rhino you can do Energy Nexus, and then have all the energy you want. I highly suggest running Pillage Zuck if you want to do level cap with it. Sure. Sure. I have eased back off of level capping, because it's boring, I'll be honest. It wears off really quick. This is the build I run with it. You can also drop this for for Prime Flow if you want. It helps you stay active, right? Thermal Sunder over his 1. This is not like a level cap build or anything. This is specifically for doing this. Suffers an S tier frame, but has no Ember level skins, which is why she's not that popular. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. So, the gist of this build is you press his 3, and you get energy per kill. Right, you only need about 20, and then you just spam Thermal Sunder. I have over 100 kills. If an enemy isn't dying, you can just shoot them. I don't know. Energy, let's go burr, yeah. Best part about this build is the scrolling kill feed, yeah. It's super fun to look at. You show the Archon shards? Sure. I think it's mostly just cast speed, and I think I've got 2 strength shards, maybe duration shards, I can't remember. They're not for this build, they're for a regular build. But yeah. You have 530. But this is what I mean about not liking Mirage as much in ESO in comparison, because the Mirage build is very well, you have to get a bunch of kills first, and they have to be spread out so that you can blow up the drops so that enemies drop. Whereas like this build is basically just get in, give yourself a buff, and then just spam. Now, I know that's not for everybody, so you should assume the ability can use both heat and cold, yeah. I'll also show the ESO nuke for Volt, because it's about as good as this and a lot more AFK, which is really funny. Priest enters the sanctuary, collapse a lot, everyone dies, there is no more energy crisis in the system. True. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Yeah, I think Volt is the second best one in here. And I'll show that build in a second. But yeah, 809 kills in one wave. My Volt drops off against Grenadier. Contrary, I actually think Volt does better against Grenadier because they live longer. Can I see this build again? Sure, yeah. I'm back, but is it possible to make an AFK Nova build? Against low enough level enemies, yes. But you do have to be pressing her 4 to speed them up towards you. So, here. There you go. So it's Thermal Sunder with, max range, so 280, and then as high as strength as we can get. Multi-augmented stacks up so fast that it's worth running. How is that build just called Orb? It's a good question. You just type in energy, like that. There's a list of them on the wiki, if you want to look for them. And then the Volt build I use, which got broken because I stopped doing ESO for a long time, is this one. Now, I run Archon Stretch, You can also drop secrets for energy nexus if you're feeling like you're running out of energy too much. But I run energize instead, so it doesn't really matter. Then I run nourish. I run nourish over his 3. And then again, the cool part is you run enough duration that by the time your 4 actually finally wears off, you can now cast it. Right, so it's really interesting. I'll show what that means. So we apply nourish, we press 4, and then we wait. Now you can run around and get some energy orbs if you want. And it wore off, so we can cast 4 again. And the map clears. Then it wore off, so we can cast 4 again. And the map clears. Right, so it's really interesting the difference in like amount of casts required. But it's really, so something you do have to know about this build is that it won't kill all of the enemies. In fact, you don't want it to kill all of the enemies. The reason being, if it does, or sorry, the way it does damage is that it picks a target, and then that target becomes a conduit. And basically that conduit will charge or discharge lightning to enemies within a certain radius of that enemy. Does that make sense? Roar over nourish, we're going into further ESO. Yeah, sure, yeah, that works. The only issue would be energy at that point. Toxin proc. But yeah, this build is... it's totally fine. It works extremely well. You can even use Matarai if you want to get some more cast speed, some more strength. But entirely unnecessary. This is the build I used to farm the Ladle Vandal. Ladle and the Bratton Vandal. Built to such an energy-hungry frame, as I recall. When you're doing this build, yeah. But I'm actually more kills currently than the hero build from before. Interesting, right? Yeah, almost 900. Or I guess 855. 59. Lizard's just hanging out. Sure is. There. 867 gills. Yep. So that's Volt in ESO for sure. There's a way, but it would be very annoying to refill every few minutes. An infinite supply of energy packs if Nourish isn't there. So much for round 1. It's a lot of kills for round 1. Now, if there's not enough enemies, then Energize won't really do it. Which is fine. But yeah, there's the build. You could alternately drop Preparation. If you want to drop Preparation for a little bit of strength, and then swap in Energy Nexus for Augur Secrets. Or I guess swap, yeah, just swap those, because then you have more energy for your Nourish. Why is your Strun named Titania? This used to be my stat stick for Titania. It was a hold for Primary Blight. Because Primary Blight used to work on Pixias. It wasn't working on the multi-shot, but it was working on the crit damage, strangely enough. So, that doesn't work anymore. That was definitely a bug. But what's really funny is I actually have this. So, I have Titanium Prime, I have Titanium Prime, and I have 2 Titanium Primes, because this one used to work and didn't anymore, and basically it was, I think it was this one, I think Exodia Force. Basically on status effect, 50% chance to deal 100% weapon damage to enemies within 6 meters, and it worked on Pixias, strangely enough. But that got fixed a long time ago. And then I was using this one for the Gladstick and Boreal's Contempt. And then I guess this one, but it didn't really matter. But the reason why you wanted melee influence, even if this didn't have any electricity, because I don't have electricity, is because you used to be able to get Pixias to trigger influence as well. Yeah, Titania was, really... Everybody thinks that the reason they added the arcane into these slots was because they wanted to make it so that Exalteds had arcanes. No, it fixed like hundreds of bugs. Hundreds of them. It fixed so many bugs that it was crazy. I can list off at least 10 that just Dex Pixias had before the arcane. And that's hilarious. No, it doesn't do any of that anymore. It's all been fixed, which is very funny. So, melee influence used to trigger, and then work on Pixians, but so did melee duplicate. Funny enough. It was just really awkward to trigger and not consistent, so I just didn't run it. Melee afflictions triggered, although there was no way to trigger it outside of like very niche situations, so it didn't work. But it did actually trigger the Pixias. Yeah, Pixias. And then secondary fortifier. Fortifier used to trigger off of the melee influence triggers on Pixias. So it was double fucked. So that one existed. And then Primary Blight and Primary Frostbite both had their crit damage affect Pixias, but not multi-shot. Consequently, also, this didn't buff, but this 30% headshot multiplier did. Weird. So, you can see why. You can see why it was fucked. You can tell exactly why they had to add an arcane, because adding this arcane makes it hard-locked code to being a secondary. Meaning it doesn't trigger off of melee influence, and it doesn't trigger off of all that other weird bullshit on primaries, so it makes it a secondary weapon, which also consequently separated it from Dewata, which also means that it was easier for them to trigger specifically Dewata things on Dewata. So it was yeah, before the arcane, Titania was the single buggiest frame in the game, no questions asked. Is it possible to build Titania just for Pixias to kill right now? Absolutely. This build right here. Probably a good thing, but I'm sad no more funny AoE bullshit gun. True. It was, I mean, it was, so igns. Picture, like, Revenant Slam builds that one-shot all the way to level cap. We're barely keeping up with Titania. Before the Arcane. So, yeah, it was very silly. It was extremely silly. Pixias take Dex Pixia mods? Yeah, I mean, what do you mean? You can build out Dex Pixia specifically, is that what you mean? Or are you talking about pixies? Oh, no. Unfortunately, no, they don't take any stats. You can't stat stick them with the water anymore. I haven't tested to see if you can get them to like if they get like nourish buffs or anything. I probably should test that. My guess is they don't, but they're around for real to know that stuff. Yeah. So this is the build I used to run to level cap with Titania. And I want to say I probably took her to level cap like 200 times. There was like a 3-month period where I didn't miss a single cascade. So I've done a lot of it. Nourish that tit, yeah. So it does run Nourish. Right, because Nourish used to be the way to get the Pixias to do damage. You went Blast, go Zada? Yeah. If you went Toxin, Corrosive, go Nourish? Wait, why would you go Toxin, Corrosive? You can just do both. Hold on. Hold on. You just run Toxin Blast. You just run Toxin Blast all the time now. Because of Archon continuity. The 80% armor strip from Toxin's really good. We run Magnetic because crit damage for Enervate's really nice. Blast with Zada's doubles. These Pixias apply with Zada's. You get 8 status effects. Which is that 860? 820? No, it's 960, isn't it? For Galvanized Shot? Hold on. Yeah, 960%. So you get 960% direct damage with Galvanized Shot. With this build. What builds we got today? Lots of silly ones. We're just showing some ESO nuke builds, but I'm just showing off Titania stuff right now. Because it's fun. Now they did actually nerf something recently, which is really interesting. Although I don't even think they tried to nerf it. I think it just bugged. So Seismic Bond. Seismic Bond used to stay fully active while in Razorwing. It does not do that anymore. It's really, really awkward. Your duplex used to trigger it, but it does not anymore. Which is really, really disappointing. Anyways, I'll show off what my Titania build can do. This is 20 level 230 Steel Path Heavy Gutters. I always prime with a, or not prime, but get the 60% strength from Grimoire. So I will just respawn them, and then Razor Wing, and then now we're at full speed, and I will kill these enemies so that they don't have any prime or anything, and they're all dead. So, I've done a lot of min-maxing with Titania. Downside to this build now is it doesn't quite have the right amount of efficiency. So I actually ran Arcane Impetus because Pixias trigger it. Right? So when we're in Razorwing, we can now trigger it with Pixias and Dewata. And now we have 10 stacks, which means we get 30% efficiency and 60% strength. The efficiency helps a lot with the Zada's build because you don't have Nourish Energy boost. Right, so I actually do have 10 stacks. It doesn't stat stick the efficiency. However, you can permanently keep it up so long as you shoot an enemy every 20 seconds. So it's alright, it's pretty good. It's nice. If any Pixie build to kill Archons, yeah. I'll show the old build, because the old build is still just insane. So I run, this is the same build, I just didn't used to run Arcane. So this is the same build. Alright, once it's built up, it kills fast. It's not as fast as Zada's Blast because there's no Arcane, so obviously it will be worse. But when people before, like, I saw a lot of people talking about Titania not being good for level cap, and I was like, I don't really understand that tip. But this is without any strength boosting, nothing like that. And then on top of that, if you're going to level cap, you're in a fissure mostly, and she only gets secondary and frame fissures, fissure bonuses, so you can get the double strength from that really easily. So this build actually goes to 1000% Razorwing. So you actually end up getting like a stupid amount of attack speed. But yeah, if like, and then you get Fortifier now just because. Love the short about the cummies. I'm glad you enjoyed. Dewata needs some fixing or buffing. I agree. I think Dewata needs one thing. It needs one thing. So I've put a whole Pixia build together, or a whole Titania build together, using strength, or using melee damage, melee crit damage shards. And then I have this build, which uses Wrathful Advance. With a melee influence Pixia build, or a Dewata build, right? So the whole point of this is to make it as powerful as it possibly can get. Right? And it does kill. Dewata needs to be able to have range. Dewata doesn't have any range at all. It doesn't have any range. It can only hit one enemy at a time. Even if they are stuck together, they do not... They don't, like... It doesn't hit more than one. So, like, even if they're directly in front of you, it needs at least 5 meters. Yeah. Honestly, if they could give Pixias, like, an actual range, or sorry, Dewata an actual range, this melee would be really good. I would like to use Dewata, but I get too nauseous with it. Honestly, totally fair. Melee Vortex be a half-decent option? No, so okay. The problem is, yes, it would group them up, but again, range is fate. So let me show you why. If I group them up, I'll use Dewata for Acolytes, as you should. Right. Right, if I group these up... Well, I guess it does have a slight range. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well hold on. So how far is the range though? Because if it's 4 meters, let's go range. Let's add some range. So we're at 7 meters. It's not hitting the enemy behind it. So, okay. But it's not... So I should hit from here. But I don't. Because it's a 4 meters, but since you become smaller, the range also becomes smaller. That's what I'm thinking too, but that's still bullshit. Hope they delete Dewata and add something else. I don't want them to delete Dewata. I just want them to make it so that Dewata functions. Because it seems like range mods don't actually help it. I will look at that in a second. The reason why I run Quickening, by the way, the combo count chance is really big for this weapon. It takes a stupid amount of time to build up. Perhaps some Arcwing distance scaling and BS with swapping to ult? Yeah. See, again, the biggest problem ends up being with Melee Vortex is it's not really giving you, like, you're not proccing a lot of Vortex or a lot of magnetic chances, right? Alright, well, we're gonna test this. Follow through too? Yeah. I mean, it's got a 100% follow through. But it's weird. So I'll go Magnetic Rush, and then we'll go Frost and Strike. So we're running 14% magnetic chance. Isn't the attack speed capped or something stupid too? I think it only affects it by like 20%. So yeah. So if I kill this guy... Maybe that is better. Interesting. It's really interesting. What does is the 40% chance... Okay, it has a 45% chance. I see. Interesting. Is that better than a fully stacked up melee influence, though? Because again, the enemies would need to stack up. And the biggest problem is, with melee influence, I only need to hit one enemy. And if the melee vortex doesn't pull them in and stack them, then I'm not doing damage. Right? That's only if stacked up, I guess, yeah. And again, the coolest thing about Titania is I can just do this. And then Vortex is null and void, right? It's slightly larger. Do pets or sentinels? Sentinel primers work when in fairy mode? No. Unfortunately not. I would build my Caliban for survivability and just sheer fucking laziness. I mean, sure, yeah. Yeah, it's just not better than influence. Like, it's cool. I'll give it that. I'll give Vortex that. Influence is just too good. Like, it shouldn't be good on this weapon. Yeah, it shouldn't be good on this weapon. It's like Avara's passive gives around 300 meters of view range in arc missions, yeah. Would you not pull on her from mag? Then the issue would be overguarded enemies. Right? Because if you walk into a room, then instead of that, you get 5 of those guys and 15 of these guys. Malfluence, you mean? Yeah. Also, I wanted to check if Titania had the same bug as Excalibur. Hydrant? Okay. So, Excalibur has an interesting bug, and this was brought out by ND. So thank you for that. Where if you equip your Exalted Blade, like, I don't know exactly how it works, but you can get melee influence to give you overguard from Fortifier. It doesn't look like it. I mean, but you can also just shoot them, so... I mean, again, it works. It works, like... Those are on Razor Mortar. Yeah, I can show my Caliban build. My Caliban build's a little bit less, comfy, but I can tell you what to make or what to do to make it comfier. So this is the build here. It is no subsumes, so it's just base abilities, and then you use his one to give yourself shields and energy refund as well. Moto addict, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, if you don't really... If you want to, like, build it for being really lazy and survivable, you can put Fast Deflection and Vigilante Vigor in these 2 slots where Blind Rage and Transient Fortitude are. You'll never have issues with energy. Your duration will be higher. Your strength will be significantly lower. However, with Primed Redirection, Vigilante Vigor, Fast Deflection, and Aegis, you just kind of end up with a very significant amount of shield regen. Does Caliban 1 have an energy refund? Yes, but I think it only refunds up to 100%. At least based off of the testing I did. Hold on. I picked up a bunch of orbs. Yeah, there's still a ton of orbs down. Okay, can I clear this? I want to clear the drops. They drop so many. Owie. Okay. That probably would have been fast to just re-answer. Okay. But if I do this, and then do this, okay, so it does give you more energy per enemy. Okay. Is this your Caliban build? Yeah. I'll show you what it does. Because it is very strong. So if you summon your guys, and then you press the one, and then prime them. That was the wrong dudes. Right, so then the guys will just blast them. Hope y'all have a good day and night. I'm getting ready for work. Adios amigos. I'll be back to regular schedule on Tuesday. Okay, Sly. See you later. Have a good day at work. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Enjoy. But yeah, basically it's you are a summon bot. And they honestly they fuck. I do think that his summons struggle at higher levels, simply because they don't have enough HP and they just get one shot. So this isn't like a level cap build. If you're wanting to level cap with Caliban, I actually suggest doing not summons at all. I'd suggest replacing them. Unless you want to be resummoning them every 5 seconds. So. I might have to fix that redeem, because that one seems to lag out my model.
Smash.
Hi Ole, every 5 seconds? Yeah, it's like a lot. You'd have to be redoing it a lot, because enemies past like level 3,000, maybe 4,000, will just get one tapped as soon as an enemy spawns. So, yeah. Summon's the best part, Sag? Yeah. Also just the weakest part of his kit, but that's the same as like every summoner. Especially if you're trying to get the level cap, of course. Not that that's the only gameplay you should be thinking about, but... It does pretty well in Steel Path, but level 2k to 2.5k becomes useless, yeah. What frame do you think is the easiest to level cap with? Well, it's Revenant. But Valkyrie's really up there. Octavia? Zaku is up there. But, the Zephyr. Do you have any extra relics for Caliban Prime? I probably do. Insane first message? Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Holy tights. We love tights. What's the point of level capping for the fun of it? There's only one mission type that's really worth level capping. And it's Void Cascade. And the only reason why is because after a certain point, more Thrax will spawn, and the more Thrax that spawn, the more arcanes they drop. I also think that Void Cascade is highly saturated, so I don't think it's that worth anymore. It's fine. Pick up the router recently to try and help with the combo on a heavy attack pennant build. How do I get the combo duration to last long? Is there a focus school that can help with that? There is a focus school that can help with that. But there's also secondary arcanes. There is these. Secondary and primary arcanes. So it's a 7.5 second combo duration. They are secondary and primary dexterity. Only level cap I had raged to a circuit, and that was before defense change. Sad. Yeah. Should have meant for going up to level cap in terms of difficulty. Like frame-wise, if you want like the easiest frame, it's Revenant. He needs next to nothing. This is the build I used to clear Steel Path. By the way, this is a meme. Don't build this. This is a meme. This was showing off how little he needs to do fucking anything. So you literally don't actually need mods on him. Revenant until he gets solidified, just shoot things. I mean, that's what he's doing, right? But yeah, if you want to do Mesmer, I have one Forma in him, so I don't have a full build. But essentially, you're gonna run like Equilibrium in this slot. Or honestly, Energy Nexus, because you probably don't care. But you basically go full strength, high duration, and then Mesmer Skin gets 19, well, it would be like 23 stacks of Mesmer Skin with an 11-second duration. I think it's like 4 seconds in Mesmer Skin or something like that. And then you're just immune for like 2 minutes. Yep. And then if you roar, you have your damage buff. But yeah, I would put Equilibrium here, and then I would, honest to fucking god, Lightning Dash, or like any of these parkour mods. I like Lightning Dash because it would be cool on him. But yeah, he doesn't need stats. If you want to make, because this would be boring to level cap with, if I'm completely honest. That's how strong this would be. And then you would just need a good weapon, and really you could bring like the Burston or the Fenmore, or the Latron, or the Strun, or the Torrid. And like any of those, like any good guns. The Angstrom, the Dual Tox, the Furist, the Latum, the Lex. I don't think he'd do great with the Ocucore, but you could. For melees, you could just use the bow or the Magistar, or really whatever melee you feel like. It just... What do the stars mean? These ones? Or this? The top one is I favorited it, and the bottom one is how many Formas. Why are you putting bugs on my bottom? Because I can. Anyways, yeah, I don't play him because he is way too boring. He is so easy, it is horrendous. I think they mean the Forma, yeah. I think Forma, yeah. Captain Flamin' Ghoul, Why Knight, and Notorious Woe. Thank you guys for the follows, I appreciate it. Okay. Show playlist, thank you. Rev is boring and overrated. I don't think he's overrated. He is boring though. I need to ask about a good Spore Laser build, since I haven't really made one in a hot second. So we'll do 2 at once. Somebody asked for my Wisp build as well. Spore Laser doesn't scale up that high anymore. I used to run Deadhead because you could trigger Pax Seeker, or sorry, yeah, Pax Seeker off of it. To get the projectiles to burst and seek enemy heads. I think you can still do that, I just choose not to. This is the build. I don't know if Galvanized Shot is multi or not CO on the explosives. I didn't do any testing. This build kills Steel Path. It is secondary merciless. You could probably run Cascadia Flare if you want to fire it a lot. Yeah. And then I will show my Wisp build. This is a comfortable Wisp build I've used to get to level cap before. Essentially, it is Nourish with Energy Nexus for energy sustain, Bellicose and Molt Vigor to get our reservoirs stronger. If you're going for longer missions, just go Augmented. It's better. This is a very expensive build though, so keep that in mind. But yeah, this is my favorite Wisp build for sure. Good old mushroom gun. Yep. My favorite Warframe is Titania. Does have galvanized mods multiplied instead of added. That's weird, but yeah, it makes sense. If I have 2k plat, what to do with this plat to get even more plat? Okay, I hate suggesting it because I think it's scummy, but the best way to do it is to buy and resell Rivens. Basically, what you're gonna do is buy an unrolled Riven for a god weapon, like a meta weapon, like the Bursten or the Torrid or something like that. Roll it with your Kuva, get a decent enough roll, and then sell it. Be very wary. You can lose platinum this way very easily. My best suggestion is don't use your platinum to make platinum. Try to just make platinum without spending platinum. Didn't I ask Sam that earlier today? What, Sam, what? What did I ask Sam? If you don't know much about Rivens, you might struggle though, so be careful. Yeah. Especially if Riven dispositions change, or if a new meta weapon comes out, something like that. The plague thing? I don't think so. I mean, your build looks very similar to mine. You're literally doing what I'm doing. I think you literally watched my video. Yeah, I don't have any notes. Once like getting prime continuity, prime flow, or sorry, Archon continuity is gonna work really well here. And then prime flow, and then getting brief respite is gonna be huge, because currently you don't actually have shield gating. Didn't hear the 2k plat question. My net goes off. Can you say it again? So I highly suggest not spending your platinum to make platinum. There is a way to do it, but it can lose you platinum really fast. I highly suggest just doing some regular farming. 4 platinum, so there's a couple of good ones. One is learning how to do level cap cascades. This will fill up your inventory with items that you can sell over time. There is Fortuna and Deimos conservation farming, which you can use to buy. You get the tags and then you buy the mods, which are companion mods. You can also get reputation from those and do the bond mods as well, and those will sell pretty well. You can also do isolation vaults. You can also do Sanctum and Atomica farming for melee influence. There's a lot of stuff. The meta igns for speedrunning. Oh yeah, never mind. You're right. Yeah, I saw that you swapped it for. Yeah, they cap cascade arcane prices are lower. That's why you break down all of them for Voss for now. Like even augmented, you break down for Vosper. Sometimes I train merit events to farm my plat. 6 hours for 200 plat. That's not too bad. Researching which particular Riven type you want to invest in is a long-term part of Riven flipping. Any meta weapon that has an incarnate, which means invest in the meta Rivens, and it's not easy. You can lose your plat easily and isn't advisable. Yeah, exactly. Was overextended really dropping Ophelia? No? Should only drop in these. Sold augmented last time for 60 plat, and you sold it for a lot. That's crazy. Luffy smile. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, we've kind of been just sitting around, and reset just happened. So we took a long time just sitting and talking. Didn't actually do anything for like 2 hours. That's crazy. Always did the citrine farm and sell secondary cucumbers. Yeah, that's a good one. The jade farm is also really good. We're gonna farm anyway. Yeah. Why did that? Oh, this is easy week. Yeah, it's easy. Maybe not. That's annoying as fuck. Fuck off. Minus 75% energy and powerless for 50 kills. Seriously? That's cringe. That's just terrible. I do not like that at all. Can I even cast his 4? If I can't cast his 4... That's not how that works. $149, I can't cast his 4. I hate having to swap builds and stuff for this. It's actually so frustrating. Especially because I can't fit something in that slot. It is absolutely my least favorite part about some of these debuffs. I could do transient, but I want efficiency. It's fine. Butter slicers, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Do I have even... I don't have space. I can put mobilize on, I guess. Powerless is such an awful debuff. I literally never want to play with powerless. Like, why would I ever want this? Like, this isn't interesting. Some of these are at least somewhat interesting. Like, no operator drifter? Okay. I get it. That's fine. It's kind of interesting. What? Why 75% reduced energy? This literally is build defining. Zoes, thank you for resubbing for 2 months. God damn. Hell yeah. Welcome. How you doing? Who needs the Vosper anyway? Yeah. I mean, I don't want, like, I'll remove powerless, no problem. But I have, like, 2 modifiers I don't want. I guess to kind of force you to use weapons. Yeah, thankfully they gave me 1 singular good weapon. 1. Imagine if the Legion wasn't here. Arc gun though? Sure, I guess. What happens if you got a gearless here? Because it can happen. Prom Dulcaris. I don't have it built is the problem. Short stack, thank you for subbing at tier 1, I appreciate it. The Legion is really strong. So the thing is... Oh. Hype train, damn. Yeah, so... Melee side effect grants 15% attack speed and 100% toxin damage. Right. And then it says the toxin will combine with mods, but I don't think it is doing that right now. Alright, we have 1 more slot for somebody to join if they want to. We are... Ultralight, don't forget to take off your Hobble Dragon Key. And then we're gonna do this. It should be easy. Like, these are not hard, but... 2 necromex, enemies only take damage, no problem. Life score towers, slow, attack speed. Yeah, it's easy. Bart the Kraken, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Didn't you- wait, hold on. Did you follow or sub? You subbed and then follow- that's crazy. And we filled up. Foxy, nice. Alright, whenever you're ready, no problems, no rush. The sub over follow goes hard, it kinda does. I'm gonna join, but I don't care about EDA enough to try running Powerless, Oberon, Saren, or Trinity. Fair. Don't throw stuff at me, it's rude. Another one who knows what they want. True. Oh. Yeah, Ultralink and Foxy don't have EDA unlocked. Guys, remember it is Elite Deep Archimedia. Elite Deep Archimedia. So we do need people who can do Elite. Nearly shot a brick. I thought I got Dark Sword for ATA. Damn. Rejoin, I think it broke. It might have.
Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown.
How do I unlock? You have to do it once. You have to do it once with all the modifiers. And then once you've done it with all the modifiers, you'll get up to this reward here. You can also get a friend to help you. That's totally fine. And then once you've done that once, you'll get access to the elite. I'm Charles. Thank you for subbing at tier 1 for 2 months. Damn. I appreciate it. Damn, we have a hype train off of just people subbing. That's crazy. Why does that? Oh, I guess I do have it really set low, don't I? That's okay, Demonic. No problem. It happens. You have Mutilus Cernos and Bozlock for primaries. Okay. First thing, Mutilus Cernos and Bozlock are not good weapons. They're good because of gimmicks. The Mutilus Cernos is weird, and also it's a bow. And the Buzlock, isn't that a sniper rifle? And you would want to run Acuity on it, which isn't good against the Murmur. It's just... Mutilus Cernos is okay, but it would probably lag your computer. Semi-rifle, not sniper. Okay. Automatic with Gunco, you don't need Acuity. Does it have multi-Gunco? Is that what you're saying? Or regular? It's just a multi-co weapon with longbow sharp shot, but I think your point is valid. Yeah. Kyozuko, thank you for subbing at tier 1. Goddamn. Multi-Gunco? I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it. I don't have the weapon built at all.
Updating mission parameters. Secure key material from arterial conduits. I shall monitor your progress from here.
Yeah, but the Legion is really good. So... at the very least, I have that. I don't use it that much. Saren? Oh, you're fine. I don't use Cyanax that much. He is just broken though, to be fair. Nice, okay. I should have put primary and secondary dexterity to give my Legion more combo count, or combo duration. I might just be here for overguard for everybody, which is fine. I like overguard for real. I do too. It's super nice. Is Buzzlock that greenly? The way you guys are acting about it, it's like the most like underrated weapon of all time. I've literally never seen anybody even talk about it. Nuzlocke's definitely slept on to an extent. Is it God's bestest gun? Nah. Okay. Is it better than you expect? Yeah. I mean, you could say that about the Tiburon, right? Koopa Guzlocke breaks the game. If there gets to be one. Fair love from God channel, thank you for everything and the help. Of course. I'm glad to help. Anytime I can. I love getting magnetic procs and I'm losing my entire pool of energy because of minus 75% energy. It's just giga awkward. You know, Cernos is legit a very good weapon though. Yeah, it's a bow. Bows are awkward in Warframe. If there was a way to prevent energy drain. I mean, there is. With Arcane Nullifier. But I kind of need my Arcanes. Both my Arcane slots are taken. For the bows and snipers, I just wish Warframe could make them work well. Yeah, they're awkward. They're just awkward. They're slow. Middle Cernos use split flights. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't it do some like crazy shit? I think it used to like fully actually break the game, right? But they, so much so that they had to fix it. Now the clouds just reset it, but still very, very good. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to give both of those weapons a shot after this then. I don't know. There's definitely weapons that people are like, oh my god, it's so crazy. And then just ends up being like fine. Like I think the one that comes to mind is the Valkor. Like, the Valkor is strong, don't get me wrong. But the amount of times I heard it's the best clave in the game is, absurd. Needless is one you can vouch for. It's like my second most used. Okay. Alright. Welcome to summer. What about it? Hi, Goblican, how you doing? Doing good. Trying to get the last bit of mastery for LR1. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. LR1. Damn. You know what's really funny is I stuck below MR30 for a hugely long amount of time. And then as soon as I hit level or MR30, I went MR30 to like LR5 in like less than 2 weeks. Based name, Dr. Bootyologist. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I don't do like any damage. I'm killing like little stuff. Playing since the beginning of 2015, so it's been a long time coming just for MR 30. Yeah, I mean, when I first started, I did not really focus on MR, like at all. I got to like MR 15 or like 18, I think, and then I stopped trying to level things. So it's sub 20 for a long time, yeah. I hit like 18, and then I had another burst of playing. I hit like 23, 24. I stayed there for about 3 years, something like that. I forgot how ass Axeletto Prime is. Yeah. It's pretty bad. Dr. Bootyologist, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Bill talks with secondary overcharge with Cynax would go crazy. Cynax with anything that has to do with shields is hilarious. I forgot that the Athadai had an augment. Obsessed with MR ranking. Been playing for about a year, about to hit MR 26. Damn. Damn. That's actually impressive. Oh, of course there's an energy drain, huh? The energy drain does not out-drain my build, though. Thank God we have the Zephyr. Because I can actually do damage with my 4 because of Zephyr. And we can go. How much is the Athadai? It's alright. I think it's kind of expensive, isn't it? Isn't it like 75 to like 90 platinum, something like that? Because it comes from Railjack. Speaking of Railjack, we can do some more Railjack today. I kind of want to. Sounds fun. You can sell the Athadai? Yeah. Yeah, you can. We farmed a couple of sets. I think when we were getting the augment, it was like 20 per part. Yeah. Okay, good. I had everybody with the energy buff. What was more painful about Athadai or Ambassador? Ambassador 100%, and the reason why is not because of how difficult it is, but because of how boring the farm is in comparison. Does that make sense? Hi, Dustlow. How you doing? Good to see you. Been thinking about getting the Athadai. We might be doing some farming for that today. Just for the fun of it. Doing great, how are you? I'm doing alright. Vibing. Well, Dustlow, have you gone to check out Skig's stream today? You should go say hi there, if you haven't. Does it have good? Popped in, said hello, and watched the horse races. Nice. This Kiki's playing Uma Musume? Yeah. Rack with a gat. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Please don't shoot me. I know you have a gat, but they'll do it. Do you know what you're farming today? We are doing our weeklies because the reset happened today. How's your stream? It's pretty good so far. We're just vibing. Showed off a little bit of the Vertilac bug earlier today, which is very goofy every time. Suggest so nicely, I will oblige. To go say hi to Skig. Yeah, that guy hit a milestone for his stream. He had 400 followers, I think. I think that's what it's for. I'm pretty sure that was it. So yeah. I apologize, ads are playing now. We'll be on for 3 minutes and it'll be adless for an hour. After that Athidite farming, probably gonna do the rest of our weeklies and then maybe Athidite farming, yeah, if we have time. Weeklies first. So I think I forgot to do my 1999 calendar as well last week, which I believe I missed out on a shard, which is something I just remembered and I'm kind of frustrated about, but it's okay. Frustrating? Frustrated. Purple shard was in it? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hard to hear it like this. What? PTA assassination with Liminus? Interesting. It's okay with how much you play, it's a matter of time before you get too many shards, yeah. This is shard is what I mean. Oh, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not too upset that I missed some. Because, like, if it's just a bad week for, like if it's just a horrendous ETA week with, like, the worst modifiers, it bugs out, like, I have the like, terrible frames and options and stuff, I will just skip it. I really will. I do want to have the problem of having too many shards. I do want that problem. I don't have that problem yet, neither do I. I want to put 5 shards into every frame though. Like even frames I don't play, like Ivara. Like I want them all to have them. You build 1 Corvex and suddenly have none left? Yeah. Give red shards? Need like 10 for some too? Yeah. Especially if you like want to have multiples of the same frame, different builds, that kind of stuff. Can't believe Ignis got his main. Lavos. Especially like ability damage shards just needed for some builds. Yeah, like Gyre. Gyre needing 5 electricity shards is silly. She's really expensive to build. Maybe I should stop suggesting her. As fun as she is. But she's so worth it. I mean, she is. It's just 5 ability shards is so expensive. But Nightwave, do I want to spend all my currency before I reach level 30 in the track, or does it carry over? So once you get level 30 of the track, it will just continuously give you more currency. So it doesn't go over until the actual Nightwave resets, and it doesn't reset that often. Plus there will be a big announcement that it is changing. So for now, it doesn't really matter. Just hit level 30 and then keep going. She's fine with those shards if you're gun buffing. Good point, good point, good point. Her ability build is so much more fun, in my opinion, but you're right. You're absolutely right. The gun buffing build is just cheap. It's cheap as dirt. Because you actually just need survivability. She puts in work without them. 5 is just for when you really want to use it in later game. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, I can't wait to take my 5 purple towels out of my regular gyre so I can put them in prime. Kind of excited for that. 5 shards times 62, soon to be 63 frames, equals 310 shards. Did I actually get Lavos? I just got Furious and Dual Talks and didn't want to play Hildren. Fair. Oh, wait, did you get Hildren? Or just not a frame you wanted to play?
Home stretch. Crucible marked. Points brief demands the urgent retrieval of high-quality elemental resources. Prevent enemy sabotage.
Physical modifiers with random frame, who doesn't need abilities. Good point. Good point. What are you doing currently? We're doing Elite Deep Archimedia. Just our weeklies. Massive bank of blue excess shards you're gonna get. Oh yeah, I already have like... It's like 60? Something like that. Hi, Miska Muska Mickey Mouse. Hi Blueberry, how you doing? Good to see you. Does brief respite work with Harrow's Condemned? Yes. That Stynex is funny. Maybe 2 years, 104 weeks equates to 104 shards from ETA alone. Not counting. And if you get bird shards to 208 barring Netrocells, ETA Archon hunts. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a long-term goal for sure. It's a 100% a long-term goal. I'm already almost there, to be fair. I can count the frames out to this. Hero doesn't really need it. Hero with primary QD on any weapon is just nukes for bullets. Yeah. Hero is so much stronger than people give him credit for. Like, he's so underplayed. It's wild. PFK, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Is that fine? PFK? Is that a fine way to say your name? Templates Railjack equals instant dopamine. You know, I never considered Railjack for Harrow. As weird as it sounds. I should use Lavos, because starting to love Void Cascade. Yeah, it's definitely very fun. It's very, very active. It's just a repetition thing that makes me not like it anymore. That's all. Missed the TytoCon cape that came out this year. Did they ever come back? I don't believe they ever come back, unfortunately. It's one of the few items that doesn't ever really come back. So that our max rank hex up to max. I just refuse to give them my burger Happy Meals and beer. But why not? What are you gonna do with them? Eat them? That's another thing we should do on stream at some point. I think the Eidolon Mafia has nearly died. So I might be able to just like actually teach Eidolons. Cool. Yeah, I think we did hunt a couple Eidolons a while back, but it definitely should do it again. Try to get people in that need their focus and stuff like that. Or specifically the things so that they can get them done. This plays Eidolon getting a rework or something, I heard something like that. I think it's gonna get some changes. I know that they got asked that on a dev short, and Reb said nothing confirmed, but they're looking at it. So. Just found out that the pennant has a force blast proc with slams. That's funny. That's very silly. Only being able to do it at night fucking blows. I fully agree. There was a time where I was really into Eidolons, and I was trying to like speedrun them to like get better. And sometimes I would log in and like think, hey, I really want to do Eidolons. And then look and see that the night just ended. So frustrating. How much efficiency do you have on Stynax? On this build, currently I have 130. The reason being, there's an energy max reduction. Rebel also apparently hung out with Jennifer English and her girlfriend. So goth nun voiced by the best goth of today. It doesn't surprise me. Night in 1 hour, god damn it. I think that's my least favorite thing. I'm surprised they still haven't changed it, to be fair. Forever haunted by that? Yeah. It's crazy. Last isn't a force proc on heavy slams on pennant. Good to know. Would be nice to have more of the Baldur's Gate Castle Warframe. Oh my god. I fully agree. I fully agree. I think having Asterion voiced the fish is the funniest shit ever. Which we choose day and night in a private session. Yeah. I fully like if you could just go into Eidolon and pick the Eidolon bounty and it would just set it tonight for that mission. I would love to see the uproar if Eidolons were no longer day and night. Yeah. It's like at this point it's such an old system because like Eidolons are not worth doing anymore. They've hit the point where Eidolons are just like you do them once so that you have the the things to uncap your waybounds, and then you never do Eidolons again. Which I don't think is their intention. I don't think they intended to kill Eidolon hunting. Especially, I think it's especially annoying because sometimes there's the Nightwave Weekly. That's just like, oh yeah, yeah, you have to kill an Eidolon, and then every time you go to play, it's night or it's daytime, so you can't ever get it done. Took me 2 to 3 Tridolons to max out Quilunco. Yeah. Oh, why night? Thank you for subbing with Rem. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Me Cult. We have cookies. What kind? Don't ask. And don't see a point in doing more. The only reason why you would do more than a couple is because you can hand in the Eidolon shards for focus that goes over the cap. It goes over the cap. So if you only have like a certain amount of daily cap, you can hand in the shards and they will give you more. Which was funny because like when I was farming Eidolons, I didn't know about that, so when I finally figured it out, I had like 600 of each, and I was like, oh, that's how I capped Matter-Eye. Or sorry, not Matter-Eye. It's how I capped... Was it Naramon? Naramon or Vazarin, one of the two. Like it was one... Today I learned? Yeah. Like one hand in and I had full cap on Naramon. They definitely intentionally killed Eidolon hunting. Scarlet Spear not having a cap the first time crushed the arcane market. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely killed it. The only reason that it's not entirely dead content right now is because they still lock some focus farming behind it. That's it. And because some people kind of like it. If we can have Proto-Wisp in our back rooms, I'm making a confessional booth. Oh yeah, she'll put something in your back room, that's for sure. I'm down for Tau Giga Eidolon. I kind of hope so, because I do like Eidolon hunting. Show that Arcane Arachne works with Synax 4. I did. I am running Augmented because I dropped a bunch of strength. And then I'm running Truculence because it triggers very often with him. And it allows the slash procs to get buffed by a full stack of Nourish or Viral any. Who's your favorite Protoframe to simp for? Mine is Owie. Amir. Big fan of Amir. That man is hot. Wow. Wow, one Amber Shard. Wow. 2 melee arcane adapters, a crescendo and a duplicate, and then 1 regular Amber Shard. Damn, that's crazy. Low-key, I'm always out of melee adapters, that's fine. Honestly, same. Which is better in your opinion? I like the purple coming off the hands. Fellas. What a cool skin. Oh, this one. I like these shoulders and the chest. I think they just look so good in this. Yeah, this one. Call the shit Velcro, because that was a ripoff. True. Who put Garuda on that hero? Doing hero fashion, one sec. Crazy. It's funny, as soon as I show any singular fashion on stream, I get like 40 messages for fashion. It's always how that works. I don't have this reliquary skin. It's really nice though. Medical Mole and Reina, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Check Buzzlock really quick if you will. Oh yeah, absolutely. I really like these shoulders. Gauss Prime? Damn. That won't be back for a while. I don't have the Buzzlock. I also don't have a Mutalis Cernos. The reason why is because don't you need a regular Cernos to make the Mutalis Cernos to make the Proboscis Cernos? Am I thinking about that correctly? So I just never built a second Cernos to build a second Mutalis Cernos. Mutalis Cernos is better than Proboscis. It wasn't before, but it is now. The only reason why it wasn't before was because this had 74 max ammo. And you could fire it like crazy. Now it's got 5.
Who would have known the bacon's a volcano and dirt, dude? The future rocks. Okay, get your loadout ready because once you're locked in,
Oh.
I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Oh. Like, I mean, sure. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a silly combo. So I got Titania, but I also got like Frost and Dagath with the fucking Ocucore. Very well endowed. Jasper, thank you for gifting a sub to Landon. I appreciate it. Damn. Codapox plus Mirage for EDA. Damn. That's correct. That's gonna be stupid. Game apologized for the EDA powerless? Yeah, I guess it did. Well, this is gonna be the easiest shit. Never mind. Fuck this modifier. I fucking hate this modifier, man. Death Neko and Aquila. Thank you guys for the follows, I appreciate it. You know what sticker goes there? What's the RPG one? Where is it? I mean, it doesn't even matter. Sounded like you really hate it. I do. The fact that you can only kill it with the RPGs, but they finally gave me a frame that's fun, that I like to play, but I can't use her because I have to shoot. Like, I don't even, like, the thing is, I'm not going to be leaving Razor Wing. I'm just gonna let you guys do it. I'm just gonna make sure all of them are dead. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding. I'm being trolled. I'm going to have you Warfare 1 is fake because of attenuation. Yeah, probably. Well, I haven't played Ted at this point. Yeah, like what? That's dumb. Imagine if it also just said gearless. Okay, before we do this, I am gonna go get some tea. So I will be right back. Give me, like, 5 minutes. Good night, Ultralink. Sleep well. Catch you later. Okay, I'll be back. Hi, chat. I'm back. How we feeling? I got my tea. I'm all comfy and cozy. How are y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Boy, it sure feels a bit empty in here without Skig, huh? Skig just be the giga chatter. Lazy, yeah. I get that. I get that. Spill the tea. I don't want to spill my tea. Why would I spill my tea? That's rude.
Set of crisis events lined up for you.
That would hurt. It's hot.
Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
Let's go innervate. I actually kind of want to do... Nah, I'm gonna stick to this one. I just hope that I have enough energy for this. Spill it all over the keyboard. Well, that I actually do have a backup of. Oh, put me back.
Lab day. Yay. Here's the deal. Get those test scrubbers online.
Just did your first
Sensor clusters.
Argon hunt. You were carried hard. Understandable.
Cool. Yeah, chemistry was one month,
Put this.
but you lead the way.
This is very toxic of you. Did I just shoot through that building? Getting carried hard is the first step to carrying hard. Exactly. You get to see how it's done, and then all you do is copy. Fire. Don't call me a loser. It's rude. Tylenol. So toxic. Rar. Oh, really? My sheet got put on cooldown. Those polyester silk songs, Silk is fucking fun. Having a blast. I still need to play Hollow Knight, if I'm completely honest. Yeah, it's a game I wanted to play. I keep putting it off, I guess. It's also, as weird as it sounds, I don't think Hollow Knight is a game I'll ever stream. Does that make sense? You can play other games, yeah. I play lots of different games. Play Hollow Knight? I don't own it, so I'd have to buy it first. And currently I'm trying to save money. Because I just purchased a PC. So, you know how it is. Hollow Knight makes sense to play without stream. Can be much better experience. I think actually Hollow Knight might be fine. And that's because it's old enough that it wouldn't like super matter. God, they need to optimize 1999 tiles. That's really bad. Why am I sitting at 60 FPS? This is a 5090. I'm sorry. 9070. 9060, 90. It's a new graphics card. Why am I sitting at 50 FPS? Batman dies in Silk Song. Why have you told me this? Toxic. 68 FPS. 67 FPS. What is the meme with that? Out of curiosity. I've heard the 6-7 thing a couple times, but I have no idea what that means. Is it supposed to be like a parody of 69? Online community is a hit and miss. You can get some seriously elitist gamers. Why 6 afraid of 7? Because 79, it's from some song. It's a really dumb kid thing a teacher told me about. Okay, so 6-7 from a song. That's the first time I've heard anything that wasn't that it was just some dumb kid saying 6-7 and like being stupid about it. Which, to be fair, the kid being dumb and being silly makes sense. I get it. But if it's a song, does anybody know the song? I'm too old for this. Never heard of this. It's new. Very new. It's like 2 weeks old, I think. It's the one song edit where it starts of low and goes high and he says 6-7 for no reason at all. No one knowing the meaning of it, but they took it to be funny. Sounds good to me. Dude by Skrilla. Okay. Alright. I have mods in my Hollow Knight. I play the randomizer mod to randomize everything, including which directions I can attack. 3 of my 4 attack directions are gone, and I have to find them to slash left, right, or up. Extra challenge. Damn. Dude 6-7. Okay. Dude by Skrilla. I will watch that after. Is Skrilla Skrillex's younger brother? Probably. Seems like it. I have no idea. I wanted 69 but made a typo. Oh yeah. I get that. Fair enough. That one makes sense. Geez, 69 I get. It's the funny sex number. I get it. I've done the 6-9 before. I know what that means. I made the funnies. But like 6-7 is weird. If it has no meaning, it has no meaning, and that's fine, I get it. Sometimes just things that have no meaning are funny. Not pretending to be funny. Not pretending to be hip. Gerect, Wizzo, and Kukexi. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. That's a lie. VTubers don't do sex. It's written in the codex. True. You're right. You're right. Well, what if I did it before I was a VTuber? Try not to commit a felony challenge. Impossible. True. I guess. Somewhat. Somehow. Unsexed, true. First mission on EDA, 2 Amber Shards, damn. Just means 6'7" because you're big as fuck. Oh. That's kind of lame. I thought that was going to be funnier. I think it's funnier without knowing. Jasper, you don't have to do that. I'll give you my Steam ID though. By the way, this isn't going to everybody. This is not an open invitation to add me on Steam. Listen to Bare Naked Ladies 79. I know Bare Naked Ladies. They're classic. I saw them in concert. That's not what it means. I mean, I've heard so many different things. Oh wait. Ooh, don't bug me. So this is with the enemies taking only 5% of the damage from Pixias, by the way. Well, that's neat. It tells me how much overkill I'm doing. Unless Pixias count as an arc weapon, which is entirely possible. No, I don't think it's counting as an arc weapon. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. I don't think it's counting. Red critting for 50k? They definitely usually crit for a lot more than that with Pixias. God, I am attenuating this so hard. Like I say, it's so damn tanky for no reason. I think it's for a good reason, if I'm honest. But yeah, they're probably a bit too tanky still. Although that did not take that long. That was actually totally fine. Should have had that exact modifier in mind when building Pixia. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Thank you. Like that dies in like 2 seconds max most of the time for me. No escape. Are you doing it on steel bow? With attenuation? Because if you're doing it on non-steel bow, that's not really quite fair. Because I think I can one-shot a non-steel path like a saint. Hi, Junkyard. How you doing? Good to see ya. Sorry for my awful typing. Now you're fine. Lady Jade, I just got her recently and want to see how to build her. I play her not a lot because I find she's a bit slow, but she's really powerful. I thought she was bugged for a long time because she was doing just that much damage to attenuated targets. But she just does that much damage. Haven't played this a few days. That's fair. It's good to take breaks every now and then. It's trying to charge at me, but it's dumb. The 2 ore slots is so funny. Yeah, one for her, one for the baby. Steel Bath has me stressed. Yeah, Steel Bath can be a bit much, if I'm honest, early on. Okay, hold on. On targets that only have 4 stacks of Blast, does Blast auto-pop at 4 stacks? Is that what this is? I don't know if I've ever even thought about this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
They are. Each new generation learns from the mistakes of the last. Don't dare turn that into a mentor speech.
Last auto procs on special enemies like Acolytes and Legacy at 4 stacks because that's the maximum. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Peak adjacent, yeah. It's kind of cool. I didn't think it would. To be honest, I never really thought about it. Oh yeah, that, by the way, that is an enemy that should have just exploded in like 1 hit. So I'm definitely only doing 95%. I'm only doing 5% damage. And these enemies kind of just are dying. Damn, Titania is strong. Holy fuck. It's alright, stacks of gold. Your tit is a little OP for real? Okay. Stop. I'm supposed to be immune to status. Because your titanium shredding so much? This is just the same build I've been talking about. It is Aqua Helmet, yes. Zada's Whisper. And then we run Blast. We're getting 10 stacks of Arcane Impetus because of Pixias and Tawada. My tits are very OP. It's true. She focuses on one of them more than the others. Hey, that's not entirely true. I have like 20, actually I probably have 30 forma across all my Titanias now. Something like that.
Hell yeah. Those 4 Lego sites are like data pinatas. I know where we need to go.
Weird markers down here. Does attenuation account for crits? Trying to make my Vasto better against it. That's a good question. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. It is for everyone but acolytes, yeah.
The bigger the target, the wilder my
Wait, really?
combat goes.
That's weird.
We need to find the biggest target in town. A Skuldra of Vermont.
You want us to take out one of Vogenoid's fancy new tanks? Yeah, I think we can oblige.
End journey. With how many massive red crits I've done on attenuated bosses, there's no way they haven't been accounted for. Yeah, I mean, I had a Mirage build, or I was using Mirage and the Magistar, and had 300% damage on the Magistar and 300% strength. And I was fighting the Archon. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be hilarious. I did 5% of the thing's health. Wait, I didn't know I could do that. You're kidding. Oh, it... Oh, it... I'm unarmed. I have been disarmed. That's really interesting. Severs tornadoes with Sampot's tech. 10 at exact use or completely ignore damage attenuation. I don't know if it was ignoring it, but the way damage attenuation works is that it builds up in like a weird way. I don't know, like it stacks up quick, right? Like over time. But if you hit it all in one initial hit, it doesn't like insta build up, right? What's the tech to pick stuff up in Titanius 4? If you use your trank rifle, you can pick stuff up. You can interact with the world mostly. Hi, Croak. How you doing? Good to see you. Gosh, it's been a minute. More correct would be bypass damage attenuation. It's more like it's the way damage attenuation works. See Kuva Heck one-shotting Archons on release. Right? The reason why it did that is because damage attenuation starts low and then scales up based off of how quickly you're doing damage. But because it scales up, it doesn't count quickly for doing damage literally instantaneously. Does that make sense? So if you hit the enemy 1,000,000 times for 1,000 damage, and the attenuation is only taking away 50% of that damage immediately, the attenuation will then build up after the hit. So you're still doing like a ridiculous amount of damage pretty instantaneously because of it. Which is the same thing as the Zephyr thing, except you're doing it with higher damage and lower hits. You can't fully bypass attenuation, but you can hit it lots fast before it scales up, basically. Yeah. Wait, hold on. If you shoot the Zephyr Tornado with the, Dark Sword currently bypasses DA. I think the status effects from Dark Sword is, yeah. No. Are you sure, Ignis? I thought specifically the statuses were. Dark Sword isn't bugged.
Guys, I'm picking up some strange readings. What
It's the same as every other Afflictions weapon.
Turns out that tank was a real can of worms.
I don't know. It definitely does damage weird to attenuated enemies. Only reason why is because when I was seeing it, it would do like 1% of their health when it hit, and then the like status proc that subsequently hit would instantly take away like 90% of their health. Delicants. It definitely, like, the way it happened, or the way that I saw it, it looked very similar to what was happening with the Vertilac Ignis, which I know the Vertilac isn't bypassing him either, but rather shocking the attenuation. But if it's doing what the Vertilac is doing, then something is bugged. It might not be damage attenuation being ignored, but something is bugged on it. Pixie with an RPG is funny? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can use them in Pixie form if you use the Trank Rifle tech.
Victor is now short one armored nightmare.
Oh wow. You guys are my heroes. You killed it out there. I have so much data to sift through. Now the real fun begins.
But the funny thing is, I don't even think I have a Dark Sword to test with. What I would say is that it's pure Toxin with enough status to double proc Afflictions, like 20 plus hits. Okay. Okay. Didn't know that Afflictions could double proc, but that's interesting. Is that... Really? 2 Tau Blues? I literally just used the Kurumire. Yeah.
Time traveler.
Not exactly double prog. It's like let me type in essay. Okay.
Not
It's one of those situations. I see.
Hope you got what you're after. Catch you somewhere.
Let me see if I have a dark sword. Basically, it's a force toxin proc, and if you build gas, you get 2 status procs guaranteed from slam, and both will scale double off of afflictions because lifted status applies to afflictions twice. Weird. No, I don't have a dark sword. Is it the dark split sword? It was regular dark sword. Dark sword from Nightwave.
Nora sleeps better knowing her dreamers are out there, working to lift us up.
And not the dark dagger. Battle augments here. New loadout just dropped a Dark Sword Cynex Buzzlock. How much are available? I'm not reading them all off. My, looks like a lot. This one's really nice. The Neja one. Oh, the Komei one is here. That's interesting. See you tomorrow, T-Stone. Only dark sword and not Rakta. So it's not instant afflictions, attenuation, one shot, but there's a lot of afflictions damage on a weapon that does have high average slam damage. Is it even tradable? Probably not. Yeah, there's just the dark split sword, so I can't even just buy it. Komei one's nice, yeah. It's a good one. Alright, let's go do our Night Wave. It was last rotation, gotcha. Not Night Wave, Netracell. Thought there was a Rakta sword. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay. Looking for 3 people to join for 1 Netracell. That's the wrong thing. You can join that. Absolutely can. I'm getting unlucky in Netron. Yeah. I've been not getting particularly lucky in general today. Yeah, I can show the Strava build, yeah. That's it, right there. Reason why no Galf Reflex is because we don't build it up. That's the same reason why there's no Gal Steel. Thank you, of course.
Are we heading out then? Let's go. Alright.
If blue Archon shards had range on them, they would be the most broken Archon shards in the game.
We're all next door to Keeper's. Grab it. No wrong answers.
And also, we would see
But you're not cracking the entrance.
some much more insane builds happening. Imagine Gara's 68-meter range, but instead with plus 75% more range.
The entrance cell is somewhere in these labs. Sniff out yourself or get control of the terminals. They'll
No need for Cunning Drift anymore? Oh no, you'd run all of them. There's definitely too many builds that are like, hey, range is more important than every stat, and it doesn't matter, you drop everything for it. "100-meter range, 100% HP nuking, hell yeah.
This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next.
I don't see a problem. Yeah. It's definitely a little silly. Losing all the fun, attending my first EDA, so far so good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's okay, we'll be doing it again next week. Range on Yoreli Zephyr, yeah. Like, Gara with her already stupid, like, going through walls, AoE nuking with her 1, plus melee influence adding another 20 meters. And then just casually add another 75 meters onto that. It would break so many things. Modifiers and EDA suck this week, yep. I had to completely adjust my Cyanax build to make it work in this EDA. ETA was pretty easy, yeah. Thankfully. Rar. 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 Show that Sebagoth's 4's claws has no line of sight check. That's really weird. But that makes sense. What's the range on the claws? Hi, Meat Mop. How you doing? Good to see you. Rar. I'd have my fun Gauss build to make him live. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The broken Gauss build, yeah. This build has no Rar, it has Uwu. It does. It does have Uwu. You're right. We're Uwuing all over the place. Because 75% less energy? Yep. 1.5 meters? Oh. Oh, that's really small. That's tiny. You last turtle? You just wanted to hear me say ooh woo. Crazy. 1.5 meters is pretty average. I mean, for things that nuke the map on a frame that has full 100% HP nuking in like a 15-meter radius that spreads,
I just want to be
it's pretty small. Then no, I'm forcing you to be horny. Horny can also be happy. Do it. Nice way to keep Arcane Hotshot more active as opposed to Hound. Nice. That was the lamest ooh ever. What? You think I'm just gonna really pull out all the stops and ooh right in front of you just for you? No. I'll just take on Saren. I really like the weapon damage and AoE, but hate for how much of a class cannon she is. Oh yeah, that's my exact reason for not liking her. She is way too squishy. For general gameplay, it's so uncomfortable. Nine Uwu is out of stock, correct. Restock them? No. I will not. So like, is ooh short for anything or is it just a sound? It's supposed to be a cute face. It's an emoticon. Agreed 100%. I mean, it's the reason why I don't play Saren that much. It's the amount of times I've just ran into a room while playing like low Steelpath and just exploded because I wasn't paying attention. I'm aging myself? No, you're fine. Recently got you the Chroma set. For some reason everyone asks me when I order a build if it's for a profit taker. Is it good for that? Yes. So, Chroma is the profit taker guy. I don't know why it didn't let me go into this before I did this, but that's okay. Will it? Yeah, so the reason why he's the profit taker guy is because he has a perk on his passive. Or sorry, not passive, on his 4 that has a chance to double credit drops. And the whole reason you do profit taker is for credits, typically. Yeah, he's like a 60% chance, I think, to double credits. Titania things. In any case, would you be so kind as to give me a build for Chroma Prime and Lavos? Sure. Yeah, why not? Okay. We'll show those. So Lavos. My Lavos build is really interesting. Because he uses evade. You can put evade over kind of any of the abilities. I would actually put it over the 4, but it's okay. And then you use transmutation probe and usually the 1 augment to reduce the cooldown of evade. This makes it so that evade's cooldown is actually shorter than its uptime, meaning you can permanently be invisible. So, yeah, that's what this build is. I will do this so you can see. Feel free to mess around with it. I'm using Lightning Dash for speed, so that's obviously swappable. You can probably swap in or swap out Augur mods. I didn't have the space. And then Chroma. I would use something like this. Sorry. Yeah, this. So, Chroma's really interesting. As in, he actually is a health tech. And the reason being is because with Vex armor and as much strength as you can get, if you see that armor increase there, saying 1,403, that's a lot of armor. So you end up with like 10,000 armor, it's like a 94% damage reduction, something like that. So he's very tanky. There's a good number of ways to build Chroma. This is an expensive one. You can also go, I don't have it, but it is a, I think it is, yeah, it's a quick thinking build. You go quick thinking and hunter adrenaline, and then you basically convert damage to your HP to energy, and then energy drains less, or like makes you not die. So it's basically an infinite loop, and because he's so tanky baseline, the C please, this one. Well, I know somebody was asking about Vidaria earlier. This is what we found that was the best. At least for me. It's talking about Saida's other ability. Oh, I see. I understand. Gotcha. Officially LR1. Congratulations. Very nice. Very nice. I have a build for Protea. I don't play a lot of Protea. I don't play a lot of Protea. But this is the build I use. This is no subsumes. I use Temporal Artillery and Temporal Erosion. And then I stay in Temporal Anchor. You can cancel Temporal Anchor whenever. By holding it down. But basically you throw up a Blaze Artillery and then it strips armor, and it kills everything. I can show my Titania build, yeah. I do have a YouTube video with Titania, with all of my Titania builds. I run Zada's over her 3. Does multi-shot give more lightning strikes? Yes. We run a Q&E because the lightning bolts auto-hit headshots, so they hit red crits. And then for the Pixias, this is what I use. Keeping in mind that this is Blast Toxin, because we're using Archon Continuity for corrosive damage. And then this doesn't really matter, but you can use this as an acolyte killer. Anyways. Do you have a good Nova fashion? I like fashioning Nova. Do you get viral from companion using this build? I completely forgo viral. We're going to try that one cape that shows her butt. Oh yeah, good point. Blitzcrank, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I love the green one. I like the green one too. Like, super nice. Okay, what was the sign, Donna? I might not even have it. Wait, it does it on the Katir one too. But the Katir one covers her butt anyways. Does it do on this one too? Sure doesn't. Oh no, it does. Yeah, it sure does. Like a Day of the Dead cape. Salix Solstice only. I don't know if I have the Salix Solstice. Oh no, I definitely do. They're all big capes. And Granulist. Granulist is best. That does make sense. Damn. That really fucks up the cape, huh? Or her skirt. That, like, super fucks up the skirt. Holy. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do my 1999 calendar really quick. I have to kill Tykrot. That's gonna be done very, very quickly. Anything good on it? I had a demon look. Exless weapon adapter. 1 arcane. Topaz shard. It's not bad. Yeah, just the Topaz shard, really. Ashen Ross, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Nope. What, the transparent Sayadana? Yeah. It's a little goofy. Who's the artist for the little Warframe gifts on stream? Skig knows. I can't remember the exact name, if I'm completely honest. I follow him on Twitter. Not that I use Twitter that much. Am I on the wrong? Nope, here it is. Leave the chance thingy isn't shared between shard types. It sure isn't. Yeah. Game or something? I can look, hold on. I messaged him once. Coolmaster98. Although, just be wary, he doesn't do Warframe stuff anymore. And it is very much just I think it was a mostly furry porn recently, so it to be showing Gigabutt, it does. Thanks for telling me. Of course. Of course. Yeah, what's really funny is that that little Valkyrie in the bottom corner, I learned is actually a Skyrim model. Interesting, eh? Knows if his stuff are, yeah. All of the Warframe stuff was Skyrim models. Although it was the only thing he used for models. It was the only thing he used Skyrim for. Was for Warframe models. Is it actually Ignis D? God, his content also is good. Yeah, it is Ignis. Yeah, Ignis is a very active chatter. I've said happy birthday to them like 1,000 times. Scald Retruce. Hi YouTube, he says. Ignis is a millennium old. Sure is. Old man. Old man Ignis. I should gift some forma to appear in his vid. I have a 2 in my age, not 32. 42? True, give me forma. Wrong direction. Okay, why in 50 kills have I... Okay, Jesus Christ. That was the the worst luck I've ever had. Trying to trigger melee influence. This tile set sucks. That specific tile is just awful. Oh, I don't want to go down there. Honestly, I might leave and reset it because this tile is terrible for this. It's too big. Which weapon pairs well with Citrine? The Shadow. Mass AoE weapons that can apply like damage checks to many enemies at once, typically. Even if they don't kill. Shadow or Sheev? Why Sheev? Sheev? The worst dagger in the game? Okay. I thought as much. But to say hate? Okay, gotcha. Damn, Sheev would have been an insane shout. Oh yeah, the Sheev is usable, but am I ever going to suggest anybody dump any format into that thing? No. No, it's terrible. Oh, Reaper, you can do that on a lot of frames. Like a lot of frames. I did it on Nova. And Ureli. Of course I did it on Ureli. It's better than you think it is. It's almost worth messing around with. I mean, I have 5 format to it, I think. Does doing DA unlock ETA too? Or did I have ETA unlocked but not EDA? You had ETA unlocked but not EDA. I have not seen this so-called Sheev placement. Like, you won't on stream. Crazy. You won't on stream. You sent to the normal one too? Damn. That's crazy. Alright, I gotta change this sigil. I kind of, hold on. I kind of like the way that looked. Weird. I think this white needs to be like a... yeah, a black. And I think maybe... is it this? It is this. Okay, this needs to be red. It's such a soft red. Okay, I guess I just make it a dark red, that's fine. It works. You sent the normal one? No. Oh, you did too? Crazy. I thought that Zoe said that was the only one that didn't work for some reason. Oh no, they both work. That one colors better. Totalman first Nova Deluxe. It's alright. She just, like, she has better skins in the Atomica and the Aozakura though. Like, it's just, it's fine. But Aozakura kills that skin easily. And Atomica is, like, perfect. Oh, the Salis. Okay, gotcha. Do you not like the proto-frame skin? I don't have it. Also, the reason why I don't actually use these that much is because they tend to lag. They tend to be a bit laggy from time to time. Wanted to see the green one? Also, you're a streamer and spoilers for newbies. Yeah, that too. It uses these pieces. And then it uses the Vacor Sandana, which is this one. The Atomica is really pretty. Aozakura is just slightly better because of the bow. Agreed. Also, hi Verna, how you doing? Is Ignis 390 or 504? $205. $205. Serial $205. Like the way they adapted Nova's absolute units of ankles. Yeah. By just making them really baggy, puffy pants. Yeah. Doing good? I'm pretty good. I'm a little tired today. I don't know why. Just kind of feeling weird, I guess. You know how it is. Tech route with melee weapons. Okay. Gara. Thoughts on rare over recompense? Recompense as in the Kalervo ability? Make sure you hydrate and stretch from time to time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm drinking tea today. Or currently. We love drinking. Wada. Wada tea. This is one of the best tile sets for this, by the way. Or best tiles for this. Because they spawn on the other side of this wall. And you can just kill them instantly. And all you need is one influence proc to kill literally all of them. Foxy, thank you for the forma. Also, Foxy says hi to Mika. Hi, Foxy, how you doing? Interesting. Listen, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay. Zaku stuff today. Zaku. Box breaking. I really do need to, like, do some stuff. I think I've spent like 2 hours of today's stream just showing builds. I need to actually, like, do things.
Systematically pumping a furbomb through this neighborhood. Not good for anything with a pulse, including cities. Only way to stop them is to put them down first.
You can use that on tracks? Sure can. But you can put saddles on every frame. Less gameplay, more builds, please. I also want to play the game too, don't worry. And we'll do that. We'll do that. I think a couple people have monopolized asking me for builds, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's gotten to the point of, like, I start a stream and then I spend 2 hours looking at builds and helping people, but it's like the same 3 people asking. And it's not necessarily the same 3 people every stream. But showing builds is things. Yeah, but I want to play the game. I have to find a balance is all. And currently we are not balanced. We are off-center. True endgame? Yeah. Part of me wants to just dig in Warframe files and switch assets around. Like what happened if you replace Synax Spears with Kara's class. Well, hey, I don't know if that's bannable, but be careful. Most likely the game wouldn't launch. Interesting. I do hate this tile set. As long as you come to your stream, I'll always ask you for builds and alt Cs. Fair enough. I'm willing to help out, but there is a line. Less horniness, more gameplay. That your title says you help with builds. Oh, absolutely. And I have. And I do. But I'm saying I just don't want it to only be builds. Right. Does that make sense? I've heard that there's a strategy for doing exterminates where all you do is just run to the end and then let them all funnel towards you. And I think that's terribly boring. If my only option is to work at DE, time to beef up my resume. Get that resume up. It's a shitty Samaras farm. It sounds slower than just killing stuff? Yeah, it is. Does that even work since the spawns are happening kind of behind you? It does, apparently. I've heard some strategies for it, but I don't really see a reason to do it. Outside of, like, the map bugged out or something. So it's definitely a weird one, I'll tell you that. Because I saw that advice on Reddit, actually. I don't even know why I'm picking these up. I'm not getting them. I'm literally leaving. $300 containers is a lot. It sure is. Reddit? Yeah, the Reddit sometimes is okay. That's a dead end. Is it this way that I have to go? I think it is. You survived my ETA. Took me 7 times to do it, but ran into a talented player and got it done finally. Nice. Time to time, kill stuff in the end. Usually because I just run through the map killing stuff and for some reason didn't get enough kills. Happens with Skuldra, yeah. It happens a lot with Skuldra because they're trying to limit the amount of tech rot spawns in the underground. Because they do that. They absolutely do that. But they still don't spawn enough above ground. It's really awkward. God, the 300 crates is so many. 300 probably is too many. I know it's a weekly, but goddamn. You know what game I actually have been wanting to play recently? And I've wanted to play it because I think they've got a seasonal thing. It's like a mod that made it seasonal. It is oh man, I can't remember the name. I know the gameplay and I know like exactly what the game is, but I can't remember the name. It's an ARPG. It's like witch hunting ARPG. I say witch hunting, but Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn, that's the one. Was there a shard? I didn't look. Reddit's a good source for dumb ideas at least. Oh yeah. Yeah, Grim Dawn's super fun. Whenever Titan Quest 2. Never played Titan Quest 1. What's it about? Isn't that a... for some reason, I got puzzle when I heard Titan Quest. Am I right? Is that crazy? Is that a puzzle game? RPG Greek myth inspired. Pretty the same as Grim Dawn, but less dark and more Greek. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Then I absolutely want to play it. Less dark and more Greek. Made by the Grim Dawn devs. Oh. That's really interesting. So, question. When did Haley change her schedule? Hi Nixie, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I should probably ask her. It might be a temporary thing, I don't know. We'll see. She changed her schedule this week, I think. Because she's been live at like... I think it's like 5:30 or 6 o'clock. Like, it's just before I go live. Which is, not good for me. Very much not good for me. It's okay. I'll figure it out. I know she was saying she was gonna make up for missing a couple days because of internet stuff. So I know that's possible. But that's the reason why? But yeah, it's alright. Yes, no enemies dropping orbs. Goddamn. This build is so stupid. God, I gotta hope this gets nerfed, if I'm completely honest. Like, this is way too strong. Like, look at this. Like, of all the things to, like, be complaining about, people complain about melee influence. I mean, I guess melee influence is used in this build, but it's not really the issue of melee influence. It's lore accurate? I mean, sure. Do you have this garble on your YouTube? I do not. I do not. This is a very similar build to RawrUmbra, though, if you want to check out his. I'm not gonna make my streams later. Don't worry, Demonic. I just might be doing potentially other games. If she streams regularly on these days earlier. You know what I mean? I'm done. I mean, yeah, this is just a, this is just a range build. No, don't restart. Yeah, it's just a 280 range. Or, yeah, 265, so almost as much with lightning dash, so you could just use more range here. And then here's the Shattered Lash, which is just blast electricity on melee influence. It is extremely basic. And I think that Gar is in such a weird spot where, like, you just subsume Nourish over whatever of her abilities and then ignore the entire rest of her kit other than spamming one. When did they add modding for abilities? I mean, they turned her one into a an exalted weapon. So they just made it so that it's moddable. Hello, PYN? Pink blood. Pink blood. Hi. What? I didn't pick a mission, did I? Did it just queue up the mission for when I interacted with the thing again? That's dumb. I don't like that. Alright, calendar is done. Let me go check Teshin and the Iron Wake. When did they add modding for abilities? Just hers, or is like Ashes like that as well? Yeah, Ashes, Korra, Atlas, Gara. Yeah, a lot of the pseudo exalteds got changed. Frames that needed stat sticks. March 19th, 2025. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. Recently had a bug where I would have Nourish active from the start of the game before doing anything, and it would actually work. I have no idea how it works. You just have Nourish active? That's weird. That's super strange. Eh. Damn, crazy. Mordecai the Bard, thank you for the follow. Didn't you... I thought you had followed before. That's a name I recognize. Yeah, you can show your titanium fashion, absolutely. Is that 3 build forma? Neat. Alright, 10:30. Do you think it's plausible to take Valkyr into Steel Path with no subsume? I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. The highest level Steel Path mission.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is
What's on that Anku? Nothing. I haven't leveled it yet. I need to format it a couple more times.
if you have an Necromac. This would be an excellent place to play.
Valkyr is one of the frames that is the easiest to exist on without any mods. Yeah, she is super wonky right now. She is way too strong. Now I feel stupid for asking. Don't feel stupid. Don't feel stupid. She's just really powerful right now. Yeah, she is arguably one of the best frames in the game, period, right now. You just need a mediocre weapon on her. Melee weapon specifically. I think she would be second easiest right after Revenant, yeah. This mod farm is gonna get on your last nerve. Which, what mod are you trying to get, Rowan? The passive is unmoddable and it's her best ability, so she's pretty strong. I'm not even looking at the game. Yeah, the fact that her passive got changed to what it is hilarious. 300% melee damage. And a cheat death whenever you actually do die. I'm literally only using my claws to heal, which is hilarious. Yeah, she's extremely capable. Extremely capable. Try to get blind rage, overexcited and transient. Gotcha. I feel like you're doing something that I'm just not because my gameplay never looks like this. Do you have melee influence by chance? Because it's modless Valkyr, but I have mods on everything else. That'd probably be the thing, yeah. So, she's, to be fair, most melee stuff is a proponent of melee influence right now. Unfortunately. I know a lot of people don't like it, but that's where we're at. So this is the weapon I'm using, which is a little bit of cheating, but it's got a ribbon. It's like arguably the best melee influence weapon in the game, but you can put on kind of whatever. Let's see. Aminata. Okay. So Aminata is one of the earliest weapons you can get. And as soon as you hit Steel Path, you can buy the Aminata Pressure. If you remove melee influence from it entirely, and just do this build here, it does Steel Path. It will do something extremely similar. Broken War, yeah. That Broken War works too.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Using that as an opportunity to build combo.
Purge you from this place.
Yeah, but this is the Aminata. Right. And because it attacks so quickly, when I do die here, because they'll kill me, I can build my passive faster than the immunity comes back. Or faster than the immunity drops, I mean. So if you want to get a weapon that does a lot of damage, that is really absurdly easy to farm, the Aminata is it. I'm just holding melee, by the way. And every so often, the cool thing about the Aminata is that it's based off of how many hits. So you actually build it for attack speed. And then you get all these bonuses. And the bonuses continuously like trigger over and over. It's actually really good. There's no way you don't have any Archon shards or anything. I was not aware she was that insanely busted. I think I have 2 cast speed Archon shards, 2 parkour, and 1 strength. So 4 quality of life Archon shards, and 1 strength shard. So I guess I'm getting a little bit of strength. But the part that's making this so broken doesn't get skilled by any mods or stats at all. Yeah, so I keep dying, but my passive comes back so fast. Good night, Zos. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Yeah, she's extremely popular now. Yeah, this is like, this is Valkyr. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, she is insanely good. I think the Amanata is really underrated. The Amanata is so good. So many builds for Nova, I'm just confused what she uses. Each YouTuber has different builds. What do you recommend, and can I copy your build? Yeah, no, you're right. Nova is very, she's kind of all over the place. The reason being is that she's kind of just good. You can do whatever you feel like on her, and it just works. There is no exclamation point build, sorry. Amanata seems fun and has extra dopamine text with the passive, so maybe I'd play with it. The Amanata is really good. I need to use it more. Truly. It's also, fun fact, an incredibly good melee influence weapon, strictly because it gives itself final status damage and 50% status chance. As one of the bonuses. Like, it is silly. What's your favorite way to play Nova? I play her with her 1 augment. Or 1 and her 4 augment. Specifically so that I can kind of speedrun. Let the rolls work with their max stat count. So it's based off of how many hits. A certain amount of hits. And it will trigger the passive again. And I believe... Do they last 30 seconds? I can't remember. Okay. Torment. Fucking Torment. If I'm honest, I think if I started again, I would go and get a Valkyr from Jupiter, and then I would go and get the Amanata. Like, I literally would just do these. Amanata Prime is gonna be stupid. Do you think Valk is a valid frame to use Umbral Forma on? Yes. Yes, I would say she's one of the better ones. The Warframe to a add-on thingy might come in handy. It bugs out a lot, so... maybe? Are you a Bane believer or hater? I actually just don't think they're very good. The reason being, they're not useful for every type of content. They kind of... There's some that just don't have a Bane. Like, there's no Scaldra Bane, there's no Tekrot Bane. So, I think relying on a Bane to make a build good is bad. Yeah, so here's the buffs. You roll Kome's dice with every 30 hits from Amanata and receive a blessing. And then you have a 1 in 6 chance to roll these. I don't know how long it lasts. It might just be until you get another 30 hits. So I'm unsure. I think it is, yeah. Looks like it replaces it. Every Amanata's blessing the cycle every 3rd hits, 1 buff at a time. That's fine. Honestly, it's still really good. Yeah. So yeah, that's the build. You do want this. Because the bonus from it is actually stupid. When combo multiplier reaches 8 times, heavy attacks apply a random status effect to enemies hit. So the heavy attack from Opportunity's Reach, or from Tadokai, you can even just do, like, Discipline's Merit if you want to do this more often. Will apply random status effects. It's very powerful. Very, very powerful. Yeah, honestly, like, those are a lot of stats. No condition overload. You don't need it, but okay. You're getting 330 from here. Right? And because on amount of pressure is just better. Because condition overload doesn't stack multiplicatively, it stacks additively. I think you followed the other day, Mordecai, but it's okay. I get unfollowing people, I understand. It's pretty normal. People like to clear out their follow lists. But yeah, feel free to come by and ask questions. Absolutely. Where do you get Discipline's Merit? Same place you get all of the Tadokai mods, which is it Munio? Munio? No. Cambry. Cambir. Alchemy. Sanctum Anatomica. Did not intend to. Warframe VTubers are guilty pleasure of mine, so to speak. Fair, I get you. I get you. Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple I like hanging out with. The show overload works best when you're playing as Kome because her passive lets you add nearly every status to the game cycling between your primary, secondary, and melee weapons at one time. Yeah. Ran it just once to get Steel Path done. Yeah. It comes up fairly often as an Omnia Fissure, so you could actually just do it there. Okay. Let's do our Archon hunt, and I'll let anybody join. I don't have anything really funny here. Can Volt get as good as Valkyr? Yes, Volt is crazy. Volt just guarantees melee influence on every melee weapon, and has more attack speed. So, yes. Green Gara. This helmet's so good. I need this skin. The skin is really nice. The Kaleido skin. And this Sayandana, or not Sayandama, the glass shards. Very nice. Ooh, I like the green. I really like the green. And then a titanium. Ooh, red, white, and black. Classic colors. Classic. I like it though. Very nice. And the Dante book. Or Dante Noble. Yes, I can show my Nova build. This is the Nova build that I use. It uses the Nourish Subsume over her 2. You can do it over her 3 as well if you want. So that her null stars, when you recast them, applies viral. And then we use Archon Vitality to apply double heat procs from the Neutron Star Augment to make it do more damage. Molecular Fission makes our Null Stars prime enemies with our 4, meaning they take double damage. And then we use this kind of as like a priming weapon frame. So we press this, it primes nearby enemies with Viral and her passive, and her molecular prime, and then you use a secondary weapon, a primary weapon, whatever the arcanes are, to just kill everything. You can also use a melee weapon, but with that I would suggest using Sawdust. I did check your Gauss build, Demonic. I like it. I haven't decided on when the fashion frame contest is going to happen. Should be soon enough, I think. I don't want to put it off too long. Is Neutron Star used for the Nova Nuke build? Yes. Alright, one more person. Okay, we're also gonna gamble. Just because we feels likes it. And wait, sure, this is set to like 10 minutes. Okay, we're gonna gamble to see if we get a top 4 shard. So feel free to put your points in. It is a 40% chance. And we have one more slot if anybody wants to jump in for Archon Hunt. Alright, chat, I will be right back though. Give me a moment. Hi, chat, I'm back. Hi, how we doing? Alright, let's get her started. let's get it going. There's a lot of people live today. Holy. We're missed. You're missed. I did know that Arcane Arachne affects her one. It's, I find it not worth it, typically. Just because it's uncomfortable to do.
Just as it consumes me. Kill your pride and follow me.
It's very uncomfortable to do. At least to trigger consistently. People were pumped for reset, I guess. Yeah. It's a weird one. There's just a ton of people online right now. Lots of streamers. And, that's fine. We're vibing. Alright. It's not that movement speed from Paretos. I have 1 parkour mod, 2 amber shards for parkour speed, and Paretos. So not just Paretos, but yes. Yep, and this is why I like this Nova build. I'm not streaming, I'm joining my Warframe. I've been streaming Silksong. Very nice. Yeah, Silksong I've heard really good things about. I have to play Hollow Knight first. Or I want to play Hollow Knight first. I didn't realize people were so excited for Silksong. Like I'll make funny shorts on Silksong if I get to it fast enough. Skill to control it though, something I'm lacking. Yeah, if it's too much, definitely drop some of the parkour stuff. Yeah, it's apparently like a thing. I didn't realize it. It's like, I think before this, I may have heard about Hollow Knight like 3 or 4 times my whole life. Like people were like, oh yeah, Hollow Knight's pretty good. Like, nobody was, like, ravenous about Silksong that I had ever met. So, I don't know. It was weird. Hydrate? Okay. They are great games. It's a niche. Apparently not that niche. It's like 500k on Steam right now. Apparently the Silksong subreddit has been giga active for years before it. That's insane. I literally just had never... I'd never really seen it. I don't know. It was really weird. We got edged every year until now, to be fair. Shut up, Azul. Spawned enemies already. Oh my god. Let me... No. You guys literally took every kill. I need to build up my hockey core. Okay. In 2019, the dev said, we'll have news to share with you in a year. And then they went radio silent, 100% radio silent until 3 weeks ago, where they said, hey, the game is out in 2 weeks. Damn. Damn. That's wild, actually. I can play Skyrim with all the mods? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, human. What kind of mods are you getting? It's the horny ones, isn't it? You're gonna play it with the horny ones. insane. Big titty Khajiits just fucking running through the city. But Valkyrie model for sure. With the graphics ones, of course, as well, of course. That's not vanilla? No, what? The giant tittied cat women are not vanilla, no. I am gonna be a thick elf girly with all the jiggle physics? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just like me for real. Me playing as the guy with the massive hog. Mostly because it's really funny. Hi, Enator, good timing. Good timing to come back. Owie. Earthquakes and I walk from the cheek clap. True. What's up about a hog? Nothing. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. It's not important. If I don't see Master Chief in Skyrim, I don't want it. See, that one always gets me. Every time I think about Master Chief now, I think of that one clip. I don't even know who it's by, but I know the clip. And it's like, one of them modded their Resident Evil game, and the other is like, hey, that doesn't look like that character. What's happening? Like, did you put mods in this? And then as it pans to Master Chief, he goes, no. It's so perfect. It's perfect. I don't know who's not by. Master Chief and Lara Croft, yeah. Know the exact clip you're talking about. I was thinking that when I said it as well. Who's that? It's a YouTuber duo, and they're very funny. They're kind of like Game Grumps. But is this modded? Is that Lara Croft? I'll find out. Yes, please. I might watch them after stream today. Actually, I think I'm gonna watch a movie instead. Pit Crew. Is that the channel? Now see that one I'm not into, human. That one I'm not into. But you do you. You do you. It's a Pit Crew? Okay. Yeah, they're funny. All I know about Silksong is the art. You know what's one thing I saw a ridiculous amount of on Twitter? I saw a lot of, like, I don't even know why this is, like, a thing. But apparently there's a lot of Silksong porn, which is not something I expected. Isn't that character supposed to be a bug? Of course there is. I guess. Shut up, Puzzle. It's a bug with a needle. I mean, Araxia is a bug. Yeah, but at least she has, like, curves and a human body. Yeah, but then hot women cosplay Hornet. I mean, I guess. There's a ton of... There is porn of the bubble from PADC. I don't know what that is. Lore accurate Hornet is more like a stick figure. Yeah. Don't kink shame. No. We're not kink shaming. The Amazing Digital Circus? Oh, I haven't seen it.
Whatever Peaceful may preach, Royal and his fellow beasts are the ones destined to rule. Era is merely a tool to them. We must strike while we can.
Earth Gym Princess, what's her name? Earthworm Jim? Earthworm G? I don't... What is happening? What is even happening?
Is here. Strike fast, use cover, and do not let him heal.
I've been playing some Silk Song, it's really good. I will probably be playing some, Hollow Knight. I don't know if I'll play it on stream.
Tear the veils from deacons and use those.
It depends. It depends. I'd have to see how well it does and how much people like it. Addicted, okay. Maybe if we're feeling burnt. I'm not super burnt of Warframe, is the thing. Cause like, I don't play it off stream. I only play it on stream, so I actually don't play that much. Not anymore. Which is really interesting. You should. Hollow Knight and the Silk Song are very good, but I don't know if you like side-scrollers. Side-scrollers are alright. Plus I've seen some of the fights in Hollow Knight, and it looks really fun. Do you know if the animate crit stack still works? As far as I'm aware, it does. As far as I'm aware, it does. It does... Keep in mind, it does only work if you're not host. Just a heads up, the game is extremely hard. Okay.
Targets for that vengeful spite.
I do not really... I like difficult games, to be fair. But I will tell you this, I don't really struggle with a lot of games anymore. The only time I really struggle with a lot of games is when the game is like dumb. And by dumb I mean the game just tells you, hey, you're dead. Without giving you a chance to fight it. You know what I mean? It's both a blessing and a curse. Look at that, we did get it. We did get the Tau Forged on a 40% chance. When the game is hard just because it's bad, I know what you mean, yeah. Are never bad, it's the games that are bad. Yeah. So, okay. Okay. Let me think of a situation, because there's a couple. It doesn't happen a lot anymore, but like... I think there's a couple of design flaws with like Dark Souls, for example. It's usually both a bit of poor balancing and like Like, you'll be standing over here, and the monster you're fighting is like over here and doesn't it like a grab move this way, and you're just like, oh, I'm totally safe, but then you just get hit anyways because the radius of the grab is a full 180-degree like angle. But you're like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that before getting grabbed by it? Does that make sense? I know Dark Souls has problems with that sometimes. Most of the time it's fine, but see your pause and see your 4 titanium primes is so funny. Yeah, I have 4. Yeah. I built this last one, but I haven't done anything with it yet. I plan to. Able to sleep. Thanks for encouraging my EDA. Have a good stream. See you later, Demonic. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Okay. So, chat, I am going to have a little bit of a shorter stream today. For a couple reasons. One, my throat does really hurt today. So it's totally fine. I do want to like cut it down a little bit today. 2, there's somebody streaming that I want to raid a little earlier into the night that I appreciate having around a lot. So we're gonna raid him. We are gonna raid him. Everybody, we are going to raid Skig. The biggest Skiggest. Everybody make sure to Skig him. I swear to God. If you have not known who Skig is, you're about to figure out who that is, or who Skig is. He's the greatest mod. He's a good friend. You're gonna be help, of course. I'm glad I could help. I hope your throat feels better. Thank you. I hope it doesn't stay crazy. Anyways, you should be the same stuff tomorrow. I think. I might move into doing that challenge run, the boss rush challenge run thing. But we'll see. We'll see. Otherwise, I think we're just gonna do some more like Railjack and some Steel Path stuff. Pick up some Steel Essence and all that. Anyways, I will see you guys later. Good night. Take care of yourselves. Sorry for the shorter stream tonight, but good night. Good night. Take care of yourselves. Sleep well.